Good morning. We are coming straight in with something that feels like a bucket of cold water and a slap in the face with a eye-watering strength of field for the first Porsche Cup race of the day at 3.9. Yikes. It's going to be tough. And I wouldn't want it any other way, to be fair. So good morning to you. Morning Aisha, Redentus McRat. Oh boy, this is going to be a rough opener. So within this field we've got a few names that I recognise. We've got Corey Lazarus, he was always rapid in the UK Sim Racing Porsche Cup. Nico Barman just in front of us, he was the guy that featured in that YouTube short from yesterday, in fact. Pablo Araujo, if that is how you pronounce it, he streams on Twitch, I think. Very chaotic streams. They are high energy if nothing else, so if you're on Twitch, go check him out. You probably already know who he is. But he is, yeah, completely different tone. Some funny clips coming out from him. Dali Jankovic, he's featured in regularly in the races that we've had just recently. Luke Jarvis, I only know him for being a torpedo in Portimao. Didn't take me out, but he took a couple of other people out, and he sounded like he was having a nightmare day that day. So, you know, the more you do this Porsche Cup, the more you kind of get integrated within the community that regularly races it, because you'll see some of the same names prop up every now and then. But Road Atlanta, a favourite track of mine. I love this track, but it does take a bit of effort to get plugged into it, and I don't think I'm quite there yet. And the tyres do not wake up very quickly here. These tyres are nowhere near optimal, so turn one's going to be horrible. This has to just be a banker lap. So far so good. Doesn't feel fast, but it doesn't feel slow either. Good morning, Frozen Droid. That was a good break in the zone for that corner. Yeah, lap looks good so far, but I don't think it's going to be up the top end, because this is a strong grid. And I've not turned crew chief on yet, so I don't know where I am until my eyeballs are free to, yeah, 6 on that lap. At least it's going to be a hard race. Good braking, good exit. So far on course for a good one. Just a millimetre of tyre on the grass there. Okay, good. Whew. Jesus. 5th. Wow. But I am really quite happy to be anywhere near Corey Lazarus. He's a very good benchmark. I've raced in leagues with him before. Well, just the one to be exact, but he was fast. So to be in the same ballpark as that guy means it's going okay. So the grid then, pardon me, man. So Alberto Senal, never heard of him, but for some reason that name is ringing the distant bell. Pablo, you probably know that guy, even if you don't know his iRacing name. Streams on Twitch. Funny, chaotic streamer, so go check him out if you got a second. Corey, like I said, this is the first time I've encountered Corey in the wild for a long time. But this is like Australian peak hours now. Yeah, some familiar names, but this is a really brutal grid. Actually, yeah, I gotta say, CSLDD is a great place to start. If you know you're going to be into this, if you just know you've got a bit of passion for it, that's a good place to start. Because even if you get the 5 Nm version, it's pretty decent. And upgrading it with a new power supply means that you don't have to sell that kit on to upgrade it, so to speak. You won't have to sell the whole thing on to step it to another level. So I think it's still a good option. You'll see a lot of skepticism about Fanatec right now, and some of it is founded, but I don't think they're going anywhere. I'd be mega surprised. But just beware that depending on where you are and random factors, you might get it within a few days, you might get it within a few weeks. So don't be counting on it being a next day delivery kind of a thing. They've never proven themselves to be very reliable, or consistent at least. They've never proven themselves to be consistent in how quickly they can get it to you. And if you're in the UK, don't forget you'll need to take into account import tax. That doesn't mean you pay necessarily more. It just means that, I mean, let me know if you are in the UK. Otherwise, I might be talking nonsense. And I can give you a 30-second crash course as to what you'll need to do with the import duty. Or a 15-second crash course. Well, I'll do it anyway, 10 seconds. So basically, if you pay 400 quid from, if you buy a 400 quid, you'll be fine then. If you're in Australia, yeah, you don't need to worry about it. Just talking about.
That's the end of the session, P5. You've got plenty of fuel.
Oh, I didn't do any practice launches. Forgot about that.
It's fine, you got loads.
U2. It's like a public U2 response. U2. It's a beautiful day. Grid, 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 grid. Yeah, not doing that again. Ever. Ever. Right, quick. Quick stretch. Attention. This is going to be a... It's not going to be a bar brawl. It's more... Oh god. It's not going to be a bar brawl. It's going to be a lot
Okay, Daniel.
worse than that.
Let's go, let's go.
Good launch. Excellent launch. Corey's sliding backwards. Man, I don't know whether we're going to see him again. I've basically got to figure out which side to go on here. I'm going to follow Pablo. Well, we all survived. Oh, heart rate. If I had a heart rate monitor, that'd be awesome. Oh, it's pounding. It's pounding right now. Oh. Guy behind came really close then.
Nice one, Daniel. You're looking really good. Come on, keep your focus.
Oh, cheers, Jim. Oh, these tyres are absolutely awful first couple of laps. They are not comfy at all. Bad exit from Pablo, we might get him now. Or at least it puts us back on the back of him. Oh, this is not comfortable at all. Nobody is safe. But I'm not going to try anything silly till the tyres are properly bedded in.
It's just done 121.1. That lap time was 121.9.
Oh man, that doesn't look comfortable. Really good entry to that last couple of corners there. Really good. Feels like a real blend and flick of the brakes. That's what will save me here.
20.8. Good lap, that's your best in the session. Car left, left side, clear left. Pressure, keep your exit speeds up.
Not enough to spook him. He wasn't backing up. This is lethal stuff. All I want is for Jamie Christensen behind to disappear. Right now he's making it a lot more mentally complicated. I'm having to focus on 3 different angles at the same time. Can never really relax with him around.
Okay, Daniel, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake.
At least the tyres are warmed up now. Just done a 21.1. The guy behind has just done a 21.1. He's great through that particular couple of corners. He's great for here. I'm getting it back mainly through the smoother bits. Right, this is me throwing everything at it. Not quite close to 19 laps, eliminate. I don't think I can last that. Jamie's starting to drop back behind there. I'm glad of that. I really needed that sort of release of pressure.
That's your quickest lap. Car in front has just posted out on 20.8. Alright Daniel, keep an eye on the pressure. He'll make a mistake.
This is going to be who messes up first. And trust me when I say a mistake is not far away for anybody here. This is a hell of a track. Yeah, that horrible feeling you get where you're just hanging on by your fingernails. That will never end.
Stay close, there might be a chance here.
It just becomes slightly different. But there's no comfort zone. On a track like this especially, there's nowhere to hide. Yeah, Josh, there's Garage 61 I think is free. I don't use it myself, but it is free. Whoa, 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 whoa. That will do him no favours. Oh, that won't do me any favours either. What the flipping heck? Oh God. That was horrible. Oh, and he's off. Got the best of him, didn't it? But now I got Jamie Christensen right there where I just did not want him. The second half is going to be as tortuous as the first half. Eight tenths down on the last lap because of that, because of hitting that curb, the front lip of that curb in the roller coaster.
E3, that was 121.8.
Oh.
Okay, Daniel, watch your note, just keep it smooth, no mistakes.
Yeah, so don't hit the front edge of that curve on the right. Launches you. I was quite lucky just to get away with what it did cost me. Oh God. That was a good sector. Slightly closer to Pablo and slightly further away from Jamie. I'm kind of hoping that'll help break off the attack, because I really need that breathing space.
Sector 1 is 0.5, hold the pace.
I mean, you can try,
Still there.
but it's not a good place to be, is it? Whoa. There we go, we're going to get attacked for that now. That's it.
Right. Still there. Still there. Still there. Clear right.
Fair play to him. He totally got it. Good overtake.
P4. Last lap time was at 1:23.0.
And now let's see how he likes it. He's got a good drive out of there. I need to calm down a bit because I'm losing time.
Come on, just send it.
After a full day of this, this is race 1 of maybe 7 or 8 races, and I'm already absolutely oh, it's going to be good. I am already absolutely a frog-esque.
Gap to Bauer behind us now, 0.6.
Porsche Cup is just supreme right now. Bit off the apex there. Right, we've got 3 more laps. 3 more laps once I'm over the line. And got Nico creeping up. Just creeping up slowly. So I need to concentrate now.
Sector 1 is 0.4 off the pace. Sector 2 is 0.2 off the pace. Sector 3 times quick.
Jeez. Hey, Wash, great. I gotta be honest, if you just want a solo lap, this is probably not the right simulator for you. You'll still like it, but it won't be very efficient. iRacing strength is in its multiplayer.
Alright Daniel, don't let this guy distract you.
So if you're not taking part in the multiplayer, then iRacing hasn't got as much value for you. But if you do use iRacing to do laps, then at least it'll stand you in good stead to translate over to multiplayer online racing, like what we're doing now. Because there are slightly different flavours of force feedback, the way the cars sort of behave, they're all a little bit different. Whoa, who's that? Oh, it's a black marker. So iRacing is great, but its strength is mostly in the multiplayer. However, the AI in iRacing is actually pretty decent. I think what little I've seen of it is actually alright. So you could do, you know, races with other cars on track that aren't people. White flag.
Okay, Daniel, lap times are pretty consistent.
Cheers, Welsh. That's why I've kind of started doing them. From this month onwards, it'll be a shorter day. As best I can. There'll be little gaps here and there, but... Alternatives that you might enjoy, obviously Asetek Corsa, that's mega cheap and good for lapping by yourself. I don't like the way the force feedback feels and how the cars act, I gotta admit. But they're not all that different really from each other. Here we go, to the checkered flag, and what a blooming, that race was like a pressure cooker. Jesus.
Okay, that's the end. Good finish, mate. Well done.
Blimey.
Nice race, Jeremy. Good pushing.
Man, that was bonkers. I don't usually get this ragged till like race 4, but I am absolutely battered. That means it's going to be a great day of racing on this king of tracks. What an awesome race that was. That was like true test. So let's see how Jamie got past, because he did a good job. He just had really good consistent pace, and I made a few little mistakes, maybe pushed the rears a bit too much. He's got a car length on the outside there. Little touch there, but he's got it done. Simple as that. Wowee. That was you chatting to the barrier on the left. Whereabouts? Where are we talking? Yeah, this is Porsche Cup fixed. So the awesome thing about Porsche Cup is that it runs every hour. This was the fixed side, and we're coming up to the next hour. It's basically every quarter to the hour. This was a fixed race. The next one will be the open setup race, but there ain't really that much difference between the fixed and the open. They're actually pretty good. The fixed is usually a bit kind of tighter and more understeery, just a little bit though, and that ain't always a good thing in a Porsche, because you tend to combat understeer with more power. So even though an understeer usually goes with safety, it don't necessarily. Oh yeah, the back marker a few laps from the end. That's not how you want to show up on video, is it? Everybody loves somebody that can laugh at their mistakes. Where did I get launched? So laps. It'll be one of the bad laps. 21-7. That was a horrible lap. Let's see what happened here. So Pablo gets squirrely. I get launched. So if you're doing this race, stay away from this bit, because that was like a ramp and it unsettled the car. I was really lucky just to get away with a little wobble, a little danger wobble. can you feel the brakes locking with load cell brakes? No, you can't. But you could with haptics. So a little while back I did a review on the Simagic P1000s with haptics. Now they're the first to sort of bring this to kind of bring this to equipment in such a big way. Fanatec did it before them, and someone else no doubt did it before them. But integrated pedal haptics will be a commonplace thing. It's gonna happen, because with that you actually can feel the brakes lock up, because the software will detect when you lock in the wheels, and it makes the brake pedal kind of rattle or judder a bit like it would do if you were actually doing an ABS emergency stop in real life. In a normal car, you can feel the judder sometimes, at least in stuff that ain't drive-by-wire. So load cell brakes don't allow you to feel the locking of the brakes, but they do allow you to just be more consistent so that you don't do that to start with. And my main reference as to whether I'm locking the brakes or not, if you look down the bottom of the screen, you got these little LEDs. They're not lit up right now. Let's just try and see if I can find one where there would be. There we go. Okay, so it only locks up for a tiny amount. But if you look down the bottom of the screen, you'll see these two yellow LEDs. These lights on the dashboard are my primary reference. They are the thing that tells me that one of the sets of tyres is locking up. Now the yellow LEDs mean that it's the rears, because I tend to put the brake bias to the rear a little bit, because rear lockups, they're just a tiny bit, so it's only lit up 2 of the 4 LEDs. That means that it's just a tiny little lockup. You're basically kind of skittering. You haven't locked up yet, but you're getting there. It's basically cadence braking, and if you push any harder, you will transition to a full-on lockup. So you want to avoid engaging these LEDs. But they're yellow because they're the rears. If it was a front lockup, these LEDs would be purple. That's the way it works. But because I hate front lockups are really hard to get out of. So I tend to use brake bias towards the rear on straight line braking zones, because it's a lot easier to manage a rear lockup than it is to manage a front lockup. There's something about it. The brain doesn't detect a front lockup anywhere near as quickly. Because when you lock up the rears, what tends to happen is that the steering goes a little bit light because the back end's coming around. That's a lot easier to react to than a little bit of tyre noise and some LEDs. It's just something about it. Yeah, this is a horrible. I say horrible. What I mean is this is a challenging track for the Porsche Cup, and that's why I've picked it. Every track's a nightmare in the Porsche Cup, but this one especially so. So I'm going to transition over to the open setup practices now, just to make sure that the open setup isn't wildly different from the fixed setup. So I'm going to quit iRacing now. Screen's going to go blank for you guys for a mo. So the next race is going to be open setup, but as I said earlier, it doesn't really make a big difference in Porsche Cup. But I do need to do a little bit of practice on it just to make sure that it isn't completely wild, because Silverstone, I actually made the Silverstone open setup a little bit I kind of tamed it a little bit by introducing a bit of understeer, because I felt like it was too wild and was causing rear tyre heat too early. if you are on Logitech stuff, if you're watching and you are on a G93, G25, blah 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 blah, one of the best upgrades you can do, especially if you're interested in Porsche Cup stuff like that, is a true brake from AXE Sim. I've long considered it to be a really good upgrade for the money, and you'll see a video review of that some time back. It's one of the genuinely good, long-standing, it's been around for years, but you'll see a review of that from a few months back, the True Brake. Made in UK as well, which is always a bonus. Right now, the pedals that I'm using are Asetek Invictas. I gotta confess, I like them so much that I don't think I'd want to use anything else for streaming, because I feel as though I could just test stuff. But I feel as though if you're watching a stream, you kind of want to see the best of what I can do. So I've been careful to make sure that when I am streaming, I'm using the best kit that I think I do the best at. Here we go. So a bit of exploration now as to what the open setup is like. I do feel as though the fixed setup was a bit too understeery.
Speed limit is 72 kilometers per hour. The exit's clear. Stay behind the white line.
But solving that always comes at a price. So Hey Hawkin. Yeah, Silverstone is an excellent track to introduce yourself to Porsche Cup. It's a brilliant track, full stop, but it's great for Porsche Cup. If you were paying attention to that, the front right tyre locked up there because the dashboards on the LED went purple on the right hand side. So there's two LED strips either side of the dashboard. The one on the right corresponds to the tyres on the right, the one on the left for the left. And if it lights up in yellow, that means the rear right is locking up. If the right strip lights up in purple, that means it's the front right locking up. So you can use that to basically tweak the brake bias. If you keep on getting front lockups, you can tweak the brake bias so that you don't do that anymore. And by doing that, you can cure some problems. Because braking is such a massive part of Porsche Cup. You're welcome, Lucas. And also, a lot of cars are the same. It's not just Porsche Cup that do that. Most cars, it seems to be just the accepted standard. Purple means front, yellow means rear. Most of the cars I've seen, at least in iRacing, they do actually follow that particular scheme. So if you go into a Ford GTE, that uses the same coordination. If you go into one of the GT3s, it'll be the same thing there. And in the Porsche Cup, you want to avoid locking up, but if you do lock up, the LEDs tell you where the problem started, and that's where you can bring it back from. Yeah, the haptics are great. Haptics are brilliant. I've not got them on the pedals. I've not got any adapters to adapt the Simagic haptics to it. The butt kicker is kind of... The butt kicker is the only haptics I've got on here at the minute, but I do like it. But I also don't have this butt kicker set to tell me anything about ABS or TC or anything like that. That to me, my eyes can see it on a dashboard. That's all I really need. Would be nice to put some haptics on there though, and like I said, I think that haptics will be a industry standard before too long. They're just too good to do without. Simagic are the first to kind of put some real effort behind it. Fanatec's Plus Sport V3 pedals had them, but not like to the same level at all.
Mind these track limits, please, Daniel. The leader has just done 22.1.
Right, let's put a serious lap in. 51 registered for the next race, which is however long away. I wish there was a clock on the screen. Yeah, the Fanatec rumblers were just too small to do the job very well, whereas Simagic's motors are really quite massive. However, if I had to choose between the P1000 pedal haptics or a butt kicker, it'd be a butt kicker all day long. For in terms of immersion and enjoyment, having that butt kicker kind of transmit the engine vibrations through the rig, and you get that little jolt every time you shift the gears. I value that way more, to be honest. It really puts me into the game.
Need to find a tent in sector 2.
Yeah, this open setup feels good. This one is from VRS. I tend to use VRS setups. It's kind of comfortable for me now.
We're 10th off the pace in sector 3.
Okay, a little bit squirrely under power.
You're 10th off the pace in sector 1.
Hi Hawkin, yeah. Yeah, mostly Porsche Cup, I gotta be honest with you. For the sole reason, there's a couple of, well, I say sole reason, there's a couple of reasons. The races run every hour, which makes it really easy to just plan your day around it. You know, the stream doesn't end midway through or whatever, it goes all day through. So having races that basically do start loosely one after the other is really handy. And also, you just tend to find quite entertaining action in Porsche Cup, even when you're on your own, even when you're by yourself. It's still really captivating and easy to watch as well. It's not like Formula cars where you're zipping around at the speed of light and it's kind of hard to see what's going on sometimes. Porsche Cup's really simple. Big powerful car, rear engine, and loads of people love it. and it sounds nice. So if I wasn't streaming, then I might flip between 1 or 2 series and whatnot, but it becomes quite disjointed when you do that. It's for one area in which I kind of wish iRacing just had back-to-back races that you could join instantly, because we're now in like a middle practice session, no man's land. But the next race is coming up in a minute, 1 minute time, basically. Well, the next race session, to be more exact. That first race was hard, a pressure cooker.
Sector 3 is 2/10 off the pace.
Okay.
It's like we're on camp. You've got the track.
It's a little bit wild in turn 1. Yeah, it's a little bit wild in turn 1, but I don't think that's something I can't manage. I think I'm just going to have to look after the rears a bit more carefully than I had been. I hope you all have a nice morning, evening, wherever you are. That race one was really, really tough. That one got me sweating. It had me fighting for my life. And we're only just getting started. Got a whole day of this. Oh, good lord. It's time for the second course. Hey Kieran, yeah, I'm currently using the Asetek Invicta. I like it a lot. Before that I was using the La Prima from Asetek again. That I think is the best value option. Really, really good race. I was very impressed with it. The Asetek is basically just more of the same, so you can use maybe bigger wheels with a bit more force, but if I was to say what's the ideal Asetek base just to go with, I'd probably say the Forte. I think the Invicta is a bit too much unless you know exactly what you need it for.
Just decreasing. It's now 29 Celsius.
Nobody saw that. Hey, I'm happy to have welcomed you with that display. But to summarise Asetek in a nutshell, I like their attitude, and the stuff that they're bringing is good quality. It's just that the first round of stuff they released didn't look that good, did it? They're correcting their mistakes now, but yeah, they could have come out with a more conventional visual design, and it would have been a much more popular thing. But most people get turned away by the way it looks. But the slogan I had for Asetek was basically excellence outshines the ugliness. But now that they're correcting the ugliness steadily, and it appears like an Invicta wheel is on the horizon because they teased it. Then they're not going to be so ugly anymore, and maybe, you know, maybe it won't be such a hard sell. Because, you know, they're not the most attractive wheels in the world, but they've kind of committed too heavily to change it in any serious way. But they're starting with little colour kits and stuff. That makes a big difference. The pedals, I really enjoy them. I really like the Asetek Invictas, but they're not for everybody. There's going to be some folks that hate them, and it's worth. It's it's worth understanding which camp you kind of fall into. But I have got a review that's quite recent for the Invicta pedals, so you won't have to scroll too far to find it. But in general, they seem to be doing a decent job. Their support department seems to be doing a decent job. That's important.
Let's get this done.
And the stuff does feel genuinely quality. No, that's not good. See, the benefit of me being like I'm always late to the party, in a way, which means I don't kind of see the really rough bits of when they launch and they get stuff wrong. I kind of come in after the fires have been extinguished, so yeah, shame. I'm surprised to hear it, but if it happened, it happened. Okay, cold tyres. That's me basically trying to. Lean on the brakes more. Right, let's get it together. This ain't good. Hoping that this setup kind of makes a lot more sense when the tyres are warm. That was not a cozy first lap at all. Yeah, this is not going to be a fast lap by any means, but it's a lap. Front left lock up because of that curb. Yeah, mounted the curb on the left just a little bit, raised for front left, disturbed the contact patch, and then that led to a front left lock up. Yeah, not good.
The leader is just on 120.9.
I'll make it up a little bit. This ain't gonna be a good quali. 121.3, and that at the minute is only good enough for 5th, and that's going to change when people's tyres come. When people start registering their second laps, because the second laps are going to be a lot faster. So shame. Could have been a couple of attempts better there, but it was just because of this just getting on that little lip on the curb was enough to just scupper that. Holding fifth though, currently holding fifth somehow. Sixth. I agree with Dave. Road Atlanta is a really good track. I do wish it was a little bit longer. I'd probably say Sebring. Sebring is a top favourite of mine. Something about Sebring I just really enjoy. I always do pretty well there. And having done the 12 hours there, it didn't feel like a chore or it was a great adventure, a journey. Corey with a massive time. That's a good time, that is. Once again, we find ourselves directly behind Pablo and Jamie, who caused me such strife in race 1 with his just withering pace. I couldn't stand up to that, and he eventually got me. He's right behind us. I do love a Nordschleife, but it's actually kind of so long that it's difficult to commit to. Whenever I see Nordschleife come up on the official schedule, I can never be bothered. And I know that's terrible. Like, I'm sure that I would have loads and loads of fun on it, but it just feels like a real like kind of commitment. I'd jump at a chance to do like a 24-hour Nürburgring if it fitted the schedule, because it's such an interesting track. It never gets old. I did a 12-hour a while back. I did a 12-hour solo stint at the Nürburgring in the GT4 McLaren because it was somebody's special event, and that was great. Passed so quickly, way quicker than you would expect. 12 hours just sat in the chair.
That's the end of the session. P6.
Porsche Cup guides. None explicitly dedicated toward the Porsche Cup, unfortunately. But a lot of the rules that I kind of show in the guides and tutorial are applicable to it. But the big tip of the Porsche Cup is that the gear you're in can really affect how the car turns corners. It can completely change the attitude of the car. So if you're struggling with getting this Porsche Cup around corners, you need to check out two things. Make sure you're in the right gear for you, because some people prefer it to be a little bit understeery. Some people prefer it to be a little bit oversteery. Just experiment with going into a corner without downshifting, like you normally would. So leave it up a gear higher than you normally would, and you'll see that the car does turn more loosely, loosens it up a bit. And braking, it's hard to be quick in the Porsche Cup unless you've got really, really good brakes and experience, I guess. So just keep hacking away at it. I've not done a standing start in the MX-5 for a long time, unfortunately, so I ain't got no tips for you. None that would be grounded in experience. So if I tried to tell you, I'd be misinforming you. Might even do you a disservice by doing that. It would be nice to go back to MX-5s eventually. Hi Glenn, this is one of my favourite combos as well. Something about it. This is only race 2, but race 1 absolutely took chunks out of me. Here we go. Standing start.
The track temp is 28 Celsius.
I must get a heart rate monitor. That'd be so cool.
Okay, mate, get ready. Relax. Green, green, green.
That was an okay launch, but it was an even better launch from people around me. Oh, 3 wide. Oh god, okay.
Car right. Clear right.
I think I'm going to have to take a bit of a loss here.
Right. Car right.
That's brave.
Still there. Hold your line. You're in the middle. Right side's clear.
Dude, slow down, man.
Clear all round. Right side.
I'm not braking for...
Still there. Right side's clear. On your right.
Not braking for the fun of it, am I?
Hold your line. Clear right. You got up. You know that.
Having said that, he probably got whacked from behind by someone else and all. Well, that's a chunk of people took out. These things just happen. Right, I don't know where we are though. Whoa! We're all good. We're all good.
E9.
Just settle into a rhythm. Got 19 laps of this. We can come back from this. It's very, very bitey under the power. Hopefully it starts to come back when the tyres are warm, because the first couple of laps are danger. And stay away from that curb. This one's alright. 9th then. That's where it says we are.
Leader's just done 21.3. E9.
Yeah, it's maybe the setup might need some work.
Left side. Clear left.
I've got no idea if the car is even drivable, but yeah. Oh, this setup is not my bag.
Yellow flag. Car left. Clear
Go on, mate. I need to just let the car. Need to let them rears calm down a bit, because they have been absolutely melted by that. Never mind. It could be, but whoever builds the VRS Porsche Cup setups just has a different style to me.
Just done a 120.7.
But I've always driven the cars on the throttle, and I don't like that.
Board ahead is now 0.5.
I think there's rear end damage here. Yeah. Oh god. Good lord. Yeah, let's see what happened. There's got to have been rear end damage there. That thing wasn't hanging on. Yeah, okay. Got no ring. That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah. Never mind. So, we'll find another series to basically kill the time. Can't win them all. Need a good humbling every now and then, but I'm just going to make some tweaks to the setup. So I'll just blank the screen for a sec. Well, that wasn't a raging success, was it? There we go. Okay, just making some tweaks now. Oh, I can't edit during a race. Although, while we're here, might as well look at what happened. So things are still intact. So what does actually happen to the cars in front? I get past. My start wasn't that good, and everyone else's around me was pretty good. Ah. Oh dear me. That's not good. So that's annoying. Yeah, that's what you get. You're trying to capitalise on the accident, ain't you? So I see what's happening. I brake, and he just keeps on clattering the backside. Maybe there was damage. Let's have a look. That would explain it. So keep an eye on that rear tyre. There's the first whack, but the second whack is a lot harder. Yeah, that looks like it's now this is like air crash investigation. There's whack 1. I know that is whack 2. There's whack 1. Impossible to tell. I probably just ran out of skill, to be fair. But you know what this means? This means a surprise Formula Ford race. Oh no, not a Winton. Long Beach. GR. But then that might take us over the allotment. Sorry guys. I know that's not much to look at. Oh yeah. Ah, we missed it. Never mind. Ah, what do we do? What do we do? Okay, you're gonna see me learn Winton in a live fire exercise. I ain't got a blooming clue about Winton, so you're gonna see it. So I'm just joining the Winton practice session now. I'm gonna have maybe a couple of laps to learn this. But it's me Formula iRacing, which I don't mind sacrificing at the altar of entertainment. Oh God.
New fastest lap for Quentin, 126.5.
Well, let's go. Let's learn this. Go on. No time to waste.
Pit lane speed limit is 55 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear. Push.
Let's not miss a grid this time. Alright, brake markers on the left. 50. So that must be turn 1 then, basically. Can easily see that. Curbs on the outside. Woo! Bit hot, but that's fine. Brake markers on the right. Corner goes left. Curves are quite late into the corner. And there's another curve there. Another curve there. Another curve there. Oh, it's quite sharp. Woo! It's all good. Curve on the left, double curbing. Just bang it into neutral randomly for no reason. Yeah, this is quite a difficult track, isn't it? Right, slower for that one. Right, that was turn 1, slower for that one. Man, if I was actually on a track for real doing this, I would be black flagged quicker than you can say.
Fastest lap for Kano, 125.6.
Formula 4 can bite. I'm not going to be setting any records, but I can string a lap together. And that's all you need.
B34.
Whoa! So my race session is about to begin. When that notification comes up saying, hey, that race session you're unprepared for is about to begin, you should probably go and get in here. I missed my Porsche Cup already.
All clear on pit exit, you can push now.
What country? Oh yeah, Winton is in Australia, I believe. Yeah, it is, because you can tell because of the coat's higher banners.
The track temperature's
That is a
decreasing. It's now
sneaky little
23
corner.
Celsius.
Man, this ain't the easiest track on a single screen. Tell you that for nothing. Getting there though. I mean, my safety rating isn't, but I'm getting there. Well, that's a late apex, that is. Oh boy.
The pit exit looks clear. You've got 2 laps to get the job done.
Yeah, maybe I can pay attention to the road. That would be nice. Oh my.
The track
You
temperature
guys
is
are going to see
falling.
me
It's
suffer.
now 23 Celsius.
To come from Porsche Cup and say that this is a car that I find difficult. Kind of says it all. Is this lap still valid? I forgot I was qualifying. Right, almost looking competent now. Almost. Purple sector.
P4, that lap was at 127.1.
Oh, still valid. Still valid. That's a tricky set of corners, that is. That's very tricky. Okay. Still well off.
P5.
But that was better. Let's see if I can actually stay there. Wow, okay. God, 10 minutes. 10 minutes to learn a track. Especially one like that. Might as well keep going.
That's the end of the session. 7th position.
Cool. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. It could still get worse. So, here's hoping. So this race should take us basically right up to the start of the next Porsche Cup. Thing about Nordschleife is I really love it, but I tend to avoid it when it's on the official schedules because it feels like such a commitment, and that's probably the wrong way to go about it, to be fair. Should really give it a chance. Who knows, I could do really well there. Like, if Porsche Cup ends up on the Nordschleife in the official schedule, then I've got no choice. Okay, this should be fun.
Minutes. You'll need to get on with this. E7. Alright, Daniel. Nice and neat. Stay out of trouble. Go. Nail it.
Good start.
Car right.
Whoop, whoop.
Clear right.
Note to do with me. Whoa. That section of the track is definitely not my strong point.
E6.
Good corner that is.
The car in front of us is Davis. Pay attention to track limits, please, Daniel. Car left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
No, come on.
Car left. Clear left.
Looking distinctly discombobulated.
P11. Keep it together. Come on. The race isn't over yet.
So if you're just tuning in, this is basically a torture stream at this point.
You've just cut the track. Okay, Daniel, the next car is Brady. The leader has just done a 124.6 on your left, clear left.
Yes, good track.
10th position.
I'm not a fan of the middle sector with all the first gear stuff. I think it breaks up the nice flow. The rest of the track's got great flow though. Brilliant flow for this sort of stuff. He's off.
Is Martinez.
Yeah, not a fan of this part. I think it could do without that horseshoe section. I think it kind of kills all the momentum that you get around the rest of the track.
Halfway home, we've got plenty of fuel, E9. Okay, Daniel, 5 minutes to go, 5 minutes left. This is okay. Keep those exit speeds up.
V8 supercars would be good around here. I do kind of wish that V8 supercars had been the popular kind of, you know, it could have been Porsche Cup. On that note, I mean, I don't think it's today that I'm releasing this video, but the other day, Brock Feeney, which if any of you Aussies are watching, you'll know who that is. I didn't know at the time. Somebody pointed out to me just after the on-track battle, but he was in a Porsche Cup race the other day, or last week. Had a good door-to-door battle with him.
Okay, Daniel, push now. We can catch this guy. The next car is Martinez. 104.4.
Ooh.
The gap to Martinez ahead is now 0.5. Just 2 minutes left, 2 minutes to go.
Yeah, you tried, didn't you?
The lap time was at 125.5.
Nope. Ah, them curbs a bit sharp, aren't they?
Left side. Still there. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Car right.
Oh,
Right
oh
side's clear.
God.
Car right. He's still there. Right side's clear. Okay, Daniel, the next car is Martinez.
Last lap.
P8, one more lap to go.
And I'm going to get disqualified if I'm not careful.
Right side. Hold your line.
Ooh.
Clear right. That's 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Left side.
Whoop.
He's still there. Still there. Yellow flag.
Ah, blimey.
Clear left.
That was opportunistic. That was from
Fine. That's the end of the race. Never mind.
from somebody. I don't know who. Right. I can't hack the brutal, unforgiving nature of Formula Ford. I'm going to run to the safety of Porsche Cup. That's how it is. register. At least it's only 5 minutes away. Blimey neck. What a brutal hour that was. And at least this is the fixed setup side, which I know I'm okay with. So the next time we go to the open setup side of Porsche Cup, I'll just have to make some tweaks to the setup. Make it a little bit more pliable. Oh, Matthew. Yeah, you'll need to scroll. You'll need to scroll a little bit of a way back for an explanation as to why that is. But that race 2, Porsche race 2, ended horribly. So now we are jumping into Porsche race 3. So we've just done a Formula Ford race to kind of kill the time between then. That was also traumatic. So now we're back into the warm safety of familiar territory. So time to get back into the swing of things.
72 kilometers per hour. Pit exit's clear.
So now I've got to basically unthread myself from the foibles of Formula Ford and connect back into the way the Porsche drives. I don't dual stream to Switch yet. Would love to do it, but I've not yet explored that option. You know what, I think that first Porsche Cup race has fried me. Yeah, sadly not. Somewhat similar. If you're on PC, it's always worth giving it a restart.
Fastest lap for Christopher, 124.6. Times good. Sector 3 times okay. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
Meant to do that. I was just showing off,
The car behind is just done 20.
just showing off how easy it was to do 360. I'm sure somebody asked that in the chat. You know, no other reason.
The car ahead has just done 21.8. You're currently 6.8 off the pace. Your lap time was 1:28.6.
Oh, but it was on a really good lap. Right, let's join. I think I'm back into the game. We're back in the game. It's not very often that a Porsche Cup race just ends entirely. I think in the four streaming days that I've done so far, that's 4 weeks worth. Yeah, in 26 races, only 2 of them have ended in a DNF completely. So it's rare. We shouldn't have that again. That shouldn't be the way it plays out. So the grid is much like the grids we've had previously. Corey's there, Pablo's there. Basically, you put the same ingredients in the pot, it's probably going to come out tasting the same, innit? So it should be wild.
Your exit looks clear. Stay behind the line. The track temperature is falling. It's now 32 Celsius.
I reckon I can brake a bit later for that. There we go. Qualifying is coming up.
Midday 6 clear. Don't cross the white line. Alright, Daniel, we've got 2 laps to get the job done now.
Cheers, Smoking Kipper. Much appreciated. Thanks for taking a moment just to drop in and say that. Makes a difference. That's good to know. What do you reckon? What do you reckon to them? Mostly I like to know whether or not my takes are accurate and kind of summarize it well. That's good. Right, qualifying flying lap. Number 1 is about to begin. Right, it's a stable banker. I am so close to a B license, that's unbelievable. Which ultimately doesn't matter, but it just reflects how brutal these past couple of how brutal that race was.
That was a 21.7.
Good, half a second up already. Starting to feel comfy now. The afternoon's races should be pretty well baked. One does not simply jump into Road Atlanta. 2 purple sectors. I like that little track map. Clean exit.
The leader has just done a 120.2. The guy in front has just done a 122.1.
Really fast track though, if people are doing those sorts of times. Wow. Right, I'll be back in a minute or two. I'll just leave you with the quali laps. Back in a mo. Yeah, Kipper it is, but I guess I'm kind of used to it now. It's my specialty. Right, back in a mo, folks. Right. Grid. Oh, we're not there yet. Okay, so 8th on the grid, and we're car number 8, so we're basically where the universe thinks we should be. But that grid is just simply it's a heart-dropping kind of grid. It's gonna be like being in the ring with Mike Tyson, Tyson Fury, Ricky Hatton, bloody. Yeah, Kipper, I'll tell you what. After this race, I'll have a look and see if my SimHub settings can be got at. I don't use the SimMagic P1000s at the moment. I've since moved on and obviously explored the Asetek Invictas. But I'm pretty sure that SimHub will let me show you the details. I do think it will let me do that. So after this race, stick around and I'll let you take a look at the settings I had for SimHub.
That's the end of the session. 8th place.
But for now, it's time to go to the grid. The best way to, if you're learning Road Atlanta, the thing about Road Atlanta is that there are curbs you can exploit and curbs you definitely can't. So take a note of which curbs I'm striking, which curbs I ain't. At the top of the hill, that curb on the right hand side, that little triangle curb, that is one that you would exploit, and the same one for the left hand corner next to it. It tips the car up and makes it easier to turn, but it also makes it a little bit too easy to turn. It can make it a bit dangerous. But yeah, after that, just take a note of which curbs are being used and which curbs aren't, and where, because as we saw last race, or race 1 rather, if you hit the curbs too early, you hit the front end of them and it just launches you and can really upset the car and me. 8th on the grid. It's a hard grid. There will be no peace.
The track temp is 31 Celsius. P8. Heads up, we're going green. Green.
Good start from us, but a better start from the guy on the right.
Car right. He's still there. Still there. He's still there. Clear right.
No, he's got that place. It's clean. No deaths. Oh, I can't see none of these curves. This is mad.
Car left. Still there. Clear left. Come on, Daniel. Nicely done.
I'll reserve judgment till the replay.
Car right. Car right. Clear right. On your right. Right side's clear. On your right. Hold your line. Clear right. Yellow flag. Car right. Right side's clear.
Oh!
Right. Clear right. Left side. Still there.
Now I'm going to be B licensed after this, guaranteed.
Still there.
What is going on?
22nd place. That lap time was 1:32.6.
Just let me live. Oh, he's off.
Okay, Daniel, you're really right in the gap.
Well, it'll be interesting fighting back at least.
The leader's just done it, 121.0. New fastest lap for Edison, 120.7.
Whoa!
Car right, clear right.
Casualty.
Driver in front of us is Aruju. B20, fastest lap. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Right side's clear. Come on, that's the stuff.
Come on, we can get him. We can get him.
Time to get defensive, mate.
What a mess all that was.
The leader has just done 120.6. E90.
Yeah, we'll catch this pack pretty quickly if they keep scrapping like that.
Okay, Daniel, the next car is Sanchez.
Definitely pushing that braking marker further and further, optimising that now.
You've just done 120.9. The gap to Sanchez ahead is now 0.6.
Hey.
Nicely done. That lap was at 21.4.
That is such a blooming wild section. Yeah, the Porsche Cup does feels like walking a tightrope. Finely balanced. Whoa, big sends. That's brave.
Off the pace. Car left. Clear left.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm amazed they actually kept it pointing the right way. I thought one of them was going to go torpedoing over the track there and take me out just by collateral damage. I was fully expecting that.
The gap behind is now 0.8. P16. Okay, Daniel, don't let this guy distract you.
We're about to have a 5-way fight, are we? That will be something.
Your relay Bernard in. The gap's now 0.9.
We're only just over halfway through this race, so this is far from done. Oh.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left. Halfway home. Fuel's good. That last lap was at 21.7. Sector 3 is 0.6. Off the pace. Good move, mate. The guy in front is Bernard.
Wow, big lunge, and that's took them both out.
Clear right.
Oh dear. That was a big lunge. Right, so 7-lap chase then. What a ridiculous sector that is. How have we worked our way back to 13th? I mean, most of it's been collateral damage from other drivers taking themselves out. tripping themselves up. But you got to be there.
The gap to Aruju in front is now 1.7. That one was at 21.0.
And another. This is fun. This is fun. Oh! Good. What practically waved. That's when you need like VR hands and helmet, so you just be like, hey! But let that be a lesson to you. Just slow down for accidents. You don't know which way they're going to go. You just got no idea. That was such a funny crash. Man, it's a shame the chase is over, but you know, gave me a laugh after a pretty crusty little morning, taking beatings left, right, and centre. That was funny. I mean, the race ain't over yet, so it could all still go terribly wrong. That's funny. Down to first gear and everything. So I've got a car right behind Jaren. Need to keep him there. That is a very, very touchy part of the track right there. The rear wants to give way. need to look after him a bit more. I can't wait to see that replay.
Left. That lap was at 21.4.
What an absolute...
No mistakes.
This is tough stuff. Porsche Cup Road Atlanta. It's like it breathes with you. This is the nice relaxing bit. White flag.
One more lap to go. Sectors 1 and 2 are 0.4 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace.
It's clean. I don't think he's going to get it. I think we've secured 11th. Hard fought 11th place. Whoa, 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 whoa. A little front lock up there. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn.
Still there. Right side's clear.
Right at the end. Ah, flipping heck.
Yellow flag.
Ah, blimmin' heck.
B12. Okay, it's over.
Oh well. Shame. Oh man. Yeah. My gloves are actually stuck to me. So what the flip happened? Yeah, what was going on there? So You just don't know which way they're going to go. Cheers, Henry. Yeah, I'm doing them on. I'm doing the YouTube Shorts and Instagram and TikTok basically all together. Trying to do one per day. So what I usually do is I usually spend a day chopping them up, building them. Most of them are made dedicated for the short videos, so they're not just clipped from videos. Some of them are.
We think about 2 laps remaining on this tank, 2.2 litres per lap.
So what happened then? That's it. But man, this race has felt so long, but we actually forgotten why we're even here. I mean, gotta be honest. I cross over his line. Ultimately, it's my fault. But he left me like no room, so that was bound to happen. He really squeezed it. How did it look from the car behind's view? Yeah, it just looks like a typical kind of just got took out. That's all it is. Yeah, just pit maneuvered. That's all it is. No big deal. Whatever. Right, folks. Then, so Kipper, you wanted to see the sim hub configuration. Hopefully, I can show it to you. Hopefully, I can actually show it to you. Yeah, it can. It can let me show it to you. So, where are we? I'm going to add a source for this. Some ketchup. And then once you've had a chance to look at that, I'll be taking a quick 10-minute break before the next one. To let Rosie the dog, outside for a sec. Allow me to grab some very speedy toast or something. And then we'll be back for an afternoon. Window. There we go. Okay, I'll scale it up. As best I can. That's clear enough for you, isn't it? So basically what I'm going to do now is I'm going to scroll down. This is just for you, Kipper. And anyone else who cares to look. I'm not using the P1000s at the minute. I don't have any plans to go back to them in the near future. But the configuration that I used when I was reviewing them, testing them, giving them a good go is there. There is a reason why I'm not using them. I mean, the Asetek Invictas were next in line to be tested, but I went onto them a bit quicker than I maybe would have intended. I'll go into that in a minute. So that's the first section. And that's the next section. And there's the road impacts in full. So I did like that. And the road rumble. Nothing for road vibration. So RPMs. I don't remember them actually doing much though. So I wouldn't bother with RPMs, to be fair. And speed. TC active. Wheels lock. Wheel slip. So obviously the rears, like that one for example, the throttle is set to go when the rear wheels slip, because obviously that's when you're getting wheel spin. But most importantly, this is just one half of it, this output control. But don't forget that the there's a general volume somewhere. Yeah, just don't forget that all of these little things also make a big difference. So the overall volume was 50%, and the frequencies, which you can see there, 30 Hertz for all of them. That's how I had it set up. That's how I liked it. There's a lot going on. If you spend a bit of time with them, you can make them do really cool things. So that should be all you need to see. And we're back in the room. Wow. Right, going to take a quick break. So get yourselves a tea, or whatever you like to do with your time. That was epic. Hopefully the races in the afternoon are clean. But yeah, I'll be back for the next one at 12:45. So don't go anywhere far. Stay in the house. Don't lock yourself out. I'll be back at 12:45ish, if not a little bit sooner. Right, see you in a mo, folks. We're back. Just in time to load in for the next session. Now this is an open setup session, so I need to make some tweaks to that setup. It's far too loose on throttle exit, so I need to basically do the same tweaks as I did with the Silverstone setup last time. So I'm just going to do that now. 1 second. Your screen is going to go blank because I'm still not yet figured out a garage hider, which is very silly. So I didn't quite like the way that car drove, so I'm going to be lowering the rear, sticking a bit of wing back on it, and yeah, that should do it.
The leader's just done a 121.2.
Okay, so I'm going to go over to the race now and bring you guys back. So we're looking at a fine afternoon of Porsche Cup racing. But just a quick practice, just to figure out how it handles on lap 1.
It takes it's clear.
Afternoon, Will.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 13 Celsius. Yellow flag. Watch out.
Oh, at least it doesn't want to absolutely chuck me off in the last corner. Where's he going? Q1.
It is clear. Push now. We've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
Right, let this be the first clean example. I mean, race 1 was clean, but the first proper clean example. Wow, nice one, Will. Look forward to that.
The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 29 Celsius.
I'm seeing a few too many purple LEDs coming up, so I'm gonna knock that brake bias back. Not good.
P5.
So the VRS setup I'm currently using, it feels like it's the sort of setup that somebody would love when they drive on the nose, but I don't. I'm more of a drive-through kind of person. Hey Marcus. Well, it's going to be an 8th again, a 9th even. Yeah, the grid just gets more and more stacked every time. So to those of you with us at the start of this afternoon, thank you very much. Appreciate you being there. Makes a big difference having Ollie running sidecar. It was a treacherous morning. Interesting, if not all that successful, but you know. Oh man, we are right in the hurt sandwich there, and I think it's just because that setup doesn't gel with me. In its current form, I don't have confidence on the power like I do in the fixed setup series, and I don't drive on the corner entries. I drive on corner exits, and I need that. I need to be able to just put that power down and really plant it. So I've suffered as a result of that. But the race setup I'm now switching to should be better. because I've made little tweaks to it to make it a little bit more planted and settled on the rear. Oh yeah, thanks Marcus, appreciate it. We're 2 minutes away from qualifying ending, so we've still got some time. And those of you who were looking at the screen during the break, Marcus is one of the channel members, so appreciate you very much, Marcus. But everyone else who is here, thank you very much for giving me your time. I am enjoying these streaming days quite a lot, and they are producing some very, very good clips, which have made it easier to create little kind of mini tutorials almost, basically. So if you aren't somebody that follows YouTube Shorts or Instagram or TikTok, I've now begun creating basically mini tutorials for the short form guys. So over on YouTube Shorts, there'll be one YouTube short every day. The same on my Instagram and TikTok platforms and all. So if you're on any of them, then you should see the same video essentially. Although YouTube Shorts is limited to 60. YouTube Shorts is limited to 60 seconds. So sometimes I make a video that's about 1 minute and 10, and I'll put that video on Instagram and TikTok, and then I have to chop little pieces out of it to make it underneath 60 seconds. So actually, you know, you're kind of getting the paraphrased version on YouTube Shorts. But it's having a big impact. The big videos are the gears that are just turning around all the time. The little short form videos, they're like the oil that's helping everything flow a bit easier. It might be more work overall, but it keeps my mind kind of in the power band in car terms. I don't get so much of that kind of horrible writer's block and stuff like that half as easily. So they are helping, definitely. We're on the grid. The hard part's done. I don't know how I've preserved that A license after that previous race. Honestly, defied nature. But this is going to be a it's going to be a nasty race. This I can just tell. I can taste it in the air. We're at the back of the front pack, and the grid slots behind us have a bit of a run down the hill. Olaf. If there's one thing I know I'm pretty handy with, it's analogies. They ain't always good, but I think I hit more than I miss. Here we go. That was a very good start. Oh, I nearly jumped that. Whoa, bit of door to door. Pretty brave.
Alright. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. You're right. Start's alright. Time to get stuck in.
Fair enough. Now I'm about to find out if that extra click or two of wing is going to hurt me. I don't think it is. Whoa, blimmin' neck. That is not a curb to chop. Everybody's settled so far. Uh-oh. Too early to be doing anything silly.
Left side, clear left.
Oh, horrible corner from that guy. Horrible, horrible. Definitely suffered from that, did Sanchez. I think I was kind of waiting for something like that. People do start making mistakes. And he no longer has the toe from the car in front, so let's see.
Sanchez behind is now.
Does that extra rear wing put me in a bad spot here? Well, it's not brilliant. But it will help us further around the lap. Hi Dave.
That's the fastest lap of the race.
If you're taking notes, don't watch any of the morning's races, because I'll tell you now. Now I've raced with Dali, the car ahead, a great number of times now. Oh, somebody's off. A great number of times now. He's good, but he can be rattled. He's quick. Wow, there's something special about racing the races on the day of release. Kind of feels like everybody's not quite got them optimized yet, and they can get them wrong. Including me.
It's just time 120.9. 9. That time was 121.6.
I'm not a fan of the way this car is behaving now. It's a bit too loose still, even with that extra tweaks. And if you just join us, the eagle-eyed amongst you will spot Pablo 2 cars behind. He'll probably be streaming on Twitch or something like that. If you want if you want an alternative point of view, it's always fun.
Okay, Daniel, stay close. Wait for him to make a mistake. Sector 1 is 0.4 off the pace. You're 2/10 off the pace in Sector 2. Sector 3 times okay. Car right. Clear right.
Whoa!
On your right. Clear right. Point limits. The gap to Sanchez ahead is now 0.9. Don't really
Yeah.
well.
I almost feel like I'd actually probably be better off with a fixed setup. As weird as it sounds, this is this thing's bucking. Rear end is too loose for me. Jeez, that was close. Well, there's my dose of rallycross. I don't want any more, thank you.
The gap to Aruju behind is now 1.0 seconds.
I need to understand what's happening now with this car.
V10.
It's not harmonious, nowhere near as harmonious as a fixed setup, so clearly this is basically the wrong shoe for my boot, the wrong boot for my foot. Yeah, that'll do. Because I'm losing time and losing Dali. Normally I'm ahead of Dali, at least after a little while things have figured themselves out. The thing is, the Porsche Cup is fueled by confidence, and if you don't have any, yeah, this yeah, this is not the flavour of pizza that I enjoy. There you have it. It's just not harmonious. Doesn't feel together. I think I need to change tack. I don't think VRS's Porsche Cup seconds are doing it for me. I'm doing so much better in the fixed series than I am in the open setup series. That was well aggressive, wasn't it? And we're only halfway through. This is going to be torture. Come on, adapt.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate. Sector 1 is 0.9 off the pace. Okay, mate, watch for a mistake.
Ah. No, thank you. Right, come on, lock in. Can do better than this.
We're halfway home. Fuel looks okay.
Oh, he's sliding about all over the place, so I don't think he's going to stay there long. Tice is definitely pushing. I don't think this is over yet.
Alright, Daniel, don't think about the lap times. Just hit each and every apex. P11. The lap time was at 120.
Well, there he goes.
On your left, clear left. Sweet pass, mate.
Oh, come on now, look after the rears. I'm clearly not the only one struggling here, so I'm just gonna focus. Smells like freebies.
You're reeling. Aruju in. The gap is not protect. The gap to punch behind is now 0.9. P9. Your last lap time was at 121.1. What's your best lap in this session?
Okay. Starting to feel it.
Car in front is Aruju. You've just done a 121.1. The guy behind has just done a 120.8. Good consistency. Keep them coming.
The last corner rather. Is the last corner's not a second gear one? No. In my opinion, second gear is a touch too high. Sometimes with these cars, for consistency's sake. You get tons of torque going through there, tons of torque coming out of it, but you're never at risk of wheel spin unless you really get it badly wrong.
That was a 21.5.
Really wide from Pablo there.
Okay, Daniel, keep your hand under pressure. He'll make a mistake.
He's getting a better drive out there, generally speaking. If I was to pass, I think it would be in this corner coming up. Whoa. Oh, he's cooking his rears. I just need to keep a lid on mine. And I think there'll be an opportunity here. Because it's a problem that makes itself worse. But Tice is right behind, and he's been throwing it in left, right, and centre whenever he has a chance. Tice has just made things a lot more complicated.
Car left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
And it's a legit move. He made it. I can't be mad at that. I didn't think he was going to do that. That guy was amazing on the brakes there.
Car right. Clear right.
Just a bit of last lap drama, nothing special. Wow. Blimey. He's not going to do it again, I can guarantee you that. That was good. That was great. Lovely stuff. Lovely, 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 lovely race that was. Once I started treating the car with a bit more respect and saving the rears a bit more, it really did come on strong. Yeah, not much you can say about that. That was a great send, and I don't like the word send, but that's what it was. So he yeah, made it stick. I ain't got a clue whether that was off track or not. Nah, he was fine. No big deal. Awesome race. I don't really remember whether there were any kind of I'll tell you what. I'm gonna load up the Road Atlanta fixed. ARB setting 3. Wing setting 8. Okay. That kind of explains that. And the open setup has got a lot more rake. Tons more rake. Predictably, I'd imagine pretty much all of them do. Pretty much all of them do. It's no big secret. Anything crazy happen up ahead? A bit of door banging from them two. Darley going off-road. More contact. Blimey. That's where he got past me then. He just happened to be in the right lane at the right time. And these gloves have seen better days. Better days. Well, the next one is the fixed setup. Yay! So no open setup tomfoolery there. If they make you faster, then it should be light speed by now, because they've been through some stuff. Next Porsche Cup. So it would be cool if they were every 45 minutes, because then you really could just jump from one to the next to the next to the next. I'm sure there's no reason why that isn't possible. Why isn't it possible? Right, registering. Making my way online. Do do do. Boop do 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 do. Into the next race. Into the next race. So I hope you're all good. I hope you're all doing something cool. Obviously you're watching this, that isn't cool. You guys should really sort yourselves out. So the screen is black because iRacing is loading, but we'll be there in a sec. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They let anyone in these days. Oh yeah, good luck with the Spa 24. I won't be taking part. I don't even know when it is. But
Fastest lap for Cameron on 22.3. Clear off exit.
Family life, you know, makes the big 24-hour ones a little bit tricky to. And also, I'm not really part of a team. I've got a teammate in the form of Dean Powell, who is, you know, real life mate. He was actually best man at the wedding, so yeah, he's kind of mate first, teammate second, and he's decent nowadays. But that is cool. Painting a crash helmet. That reminds me, I probably should do a custom paint for my iRacing helmet, but at this point, the fact I don't have one is kind of silly at this stage. It's not like it's going to cost me anything other than time. This is actually the first time I've seen Dave Cam in the wild, beyond a league. Took part in the Sim Gamer Nerd League. Sim Gamer Nerd is a Twitch streamer, and he set up a community league. That was quite fun to be a part of. But this is the first time seeing Dave Cam outside of captivity. So the next race, if you're trying to keep track, next race session kicks off at what time is it now? 1:45. So now I'm just getting into the zone.
62 is 0.3 off the pace.
Oh, I love the fixed setup so much. I need to work out if this is actually just my perfect like setup. Is it? Because it's so good.
The leader has just done a 121.4. Fastest lap for Blewett on 21.0.
So what type of crash helmets are we talking here, Dusty?
That was at 21.0.
Man, this fixed setup can do no wrong.
The fastest lap for Butcher, 120.
Genuinely really good.
Your lap time was 121.0. Watch the track limits, please, Daniel.
Whoa, ho, 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 ho. Flipping heck. Oh yeah, motorbike helmet. Is that something you do as like a is that your living then, Dusty? Commissioned helmet art.
Fastest lap for Butcher, 120.9.
Butcher. Butcher. Someone took a shortcut. Can't park there.
That puts you 0.7 off the pace. That was 121.6.
Some of the pit stalls have got bigger gazebos than others. Wonder why that is.
Right side, clear right. The guy behind has just done a 121.2.
See? Look, 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 look. Some of the pit crew thought I wasn't registered for the race then. Give me a heart attack. Some of the people have got bigger gazebos than others. I wonder what I've been given. I can't tell. Let's have a look. What? Why have I got a small gazebo? Whose rear end do you have to kiss to get a big gazebo here? That is not the slightest bit fair. Also, how good does a Porsche Cup look when it's in the pit stall? Gotta admit, it looks good. Good stuff. Love the detail on the headlights. Oh. Crispy detail. Very good. It's very crispy. Right, 3 minutes.
Looks like you're clear on the pit exit.
Hey Scott. Where a gazebo goes, conflict usually follows. And they rarely ever have graceful deaths. I had a gazebo out in the garden, covering the garden sofa for a while, and it blew, yeah, full on blew away after about 8 months of dutiful service. The last time I went them on, in 2017, we were forced to buy a gazebo because the sun was too hot, and we just left it there, so it probably got picked apart. But that's not fair at all. I want a big gazebo. My stuff's important and all. Favoritism. God blimey. Next race in literally any moment now. 68 people are registered, so it's going to be a triple split. Last race was awesome, so this one should be good too, hopefully.
Okay.
But that race one was so
just done a 120.5.
That race one was so intense. I think that's like screwed me up for the rest of the day. Okay, who we got? Who we got? Many of the usual suspects. Okay, we're 7th in the list, so it reckons we're going to be battling just beyond the front pack. Should be good.
Track's clear. Push, push, push. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 32 Celsius.
Man, that cannot be mechanically sympathetic. That's definitely a sim racing abuse of power. Here we go, qualifying. The good bits.
Exit's clear. Push. Alright Daniel, we've got 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
Here we go. Flying lap 1. Whoa! Saved it. The fuel alarm doesn't annoy me because I'm not very attentive. The same way that grid button didn't annoy me last week.
Was at 121.6.
Yeah, nice. Good lap. Very good lap. Gosh, well, I just need to wait for everybody else's second laps to clock in. So that was a good one. Yeah, Martin is super quick. That was a good one. This is what I love the butt kicker for, because when you're on your cooldown laps and the revs are low, it's like a really nice little just constant tremble through the cockpit. It's brilliant. Well, let's have a look at that lap. It's the best quali appearance so far today, easily. Yeah, don't forget the grid. Don't worry, I've got my eye on it. That will never happen again this year. That was a cracker, I'll admit that. The likes of which will never be seen again until next race. Yeah, there's a lot of lap time using the curb, so we've got a minute left. I'll run through it. So this curb has never ever ever, for me at least, this curb has never ever helped. It's always hindered. So stay off that, but try and skirt it as close as you possibly can. Wow. Basically kissed that. That's awesome. Same again. Next curb, if you do use it, I mean I was a little bit wide there, but if you do use it, avoid this first bit. There's a real like grass divot there that launches you and upsets the car. But you can use that curb so long as you don't use the very, very first bit of it. This curb, definitely chop that as much as you can. Learn to gauge how much you can chop it by.
That's the end of the session. B2.
Because it makes a big difference. And that's all we've got time for. And then that curb, you've got to mount that curb pretty much all the way around. Because it helps to lift the car up and helps the back end come around. But you've got to be careful on the throttle. Yeah, there is a definite sequence to Road Atlanta. There are curbs you should use, curbs you should not use, and ways in which you need to use them to get the best out of them and avoid getting rocked into oblivion. Right, good quali then, but it's only going to be stress from here on out. The tension.
P2. The track temp is 31 Celsius. Get ready. Let's go. Left side. Hold line. Still there. Still there. Clear left.
Okay.
Okay, Daniel, decent start. We can build something from here.
First attack deflected. So that was probably one of flipping 50 before the race is over.
Left side. Still there. Still there. He's still there. Still there.
I don't know where he is.
Clear
Whoa!
left.
Wow. Okay.
P3.
Woo-hoo-hoo! He's not waiting. Blimey. Go on, Juan Manuel Gomez, get him. Get him. Bring me along for the ride. This is a race that's going to be fought from the rear now.
120.7. The guy behind has just done a 120.8.
Look at that rabble behind. God's sake. Oh, Alfie's gone.
Okay, Daniel.
Blimey, that helps. That really helps.
1.1 seconds.
Oh, that lets a bit of pressure off. Gone. Maybe he got took out.
The gap behind is now 1.1. That's the fastest lap. That lap time was 120.8.
he's not running away, is he? We'll see how the we'll see how the second half of this race goes.
Now 1.2. That's the fastest lap. That lap was at 120.8.
We might catch him before the day is done.
Fastest lap if you're 10th off the race in sector 1.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, track conditions could be different, but every time, every time.
Gap to Gomez ahead is increasing. It's now 1.5.
We were within a second of him for a while.
That last lap was at 121.5.
Yeah, lost about 5 tenths with that little stumble there.
The gap to Gomez in front is now 1.7 seconds. Sector 1 is 0.2 off the pace.
come on. We're over halfway through. And that's not going to help.
Okay, Daniel, run out of track limits.
I don't know what happened there. Just seemed to blow past my usual braking point. Morning, Ed.
Half distance, fuel looks good.
Or afternoon here. Sure, blah 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 blah. Don't do that to me.
Gavin is catching the gaps now, 0.5.
Yeah, Ed's a loyal member of the channel. He's been there for a while. So welcome, Ed. Nice to see you back.
Make him do all the work. Focus on your exits. Your lap time was 21.8.
Igor's close, but he's not gaining. Yeah, last week's stream was a bit of a cracker. They're all really good, but yeah, this morning's was a little bit laboured. Good race one. They've definitely been a good couple of races, but it's been quite prickly.
You've just done 21.1.
That grid incident. I learned something about myself that day. I learned what I looked like when I was shocked. That's priceless. 3 tenths behind now Igor is. He's going to try something.
Okay, Daniel, hold your nerve, just keep it smooth, no mistakes. On your right. Still there. Still there. Still there. Right side's clear. The gap to Gomez ahead is increasing. It's now 5.7 seconds.
Clean attempts, clean defense, clean fight. If everybody was like Igor, would have world peace.
Sector 1.
Still on our tail. I'm trying to just kind of ignore him to a degree.
Time was 21.2. Defend hard, make them work for it.
There's 2 more laps when we're over the line. Good battle. he's going to go again. Well, you're going to have to either commit or not.
Car right. Still there, to your right.
Ah!
Car right. Still there, right side's clear. Push, 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 or we'll lose this place.
Yeah, he pushed me into a mistake. Good job, Igor.
Don't panic, we'll get him back. P4.
Better drive out for him there. Last lap, last couple of corners.
Car right. Clear right. Well done, fella.
Come on! Oh, that was blooming liquid braking.
Yellow flag.
Yes! Whoa!
Well done, Daniel. Great drive. That's a podium.
Oh man, what an amazing battle that was. Igor, you gent. Whoa! That was mega! I'm going to be giggling about that for a while. Wow! Got to see that again. So this was a mistake he pushed me into. So I'm offline. Just get a wobble. Get a wobble and that's that. And then at the end of lap 19, all I got to do is just stay in touch, stay in touch, stay in touch. So good. Good racing indeed. That's good. Super. A well fought podium. Right. I think the next race will be the last, but there's a short break before it, so I'm just going to give a dog a dinner. Let her out. And then we'll be back for the last one. And it's an open setup race, so it's an open setup race. So it's going to be a big one. Whoa. That was quite something. Excellent race. Loved it. So I'll be back shortly. The next and final, well, the next and final race will basically be in quarter to 3, I reckon, and then I'll call it a day. Just because the race one battered me so much, took all of my brain juice out of me, and I've got none left for now. So yeah, I'm gonna put it on break for a minute or two, but I'll be back shortly, and we'll get some warmed up warmed up for the open setup Porsche Cup. And who knows, if that one's really fun, they might stick around for another. Cheers, Liam. That was brilliant, that was. I'll leave you guys with a break screen for 5 minutes, but I'll be back. Don't go far. Okay, back again. So the next race is at about 5 minutes time. And in the meantime, gonna load up a session and just do some last minute tweaks to the main. Gonna do some last minute tweaks. Blam heck, can't talk at all. Last minute tweaks to the open setup because it still had a bit too much. Bit too much aggression and not very good at powering out corners. And I've got to basically make a decision. Am I faster on the open setup or on the fixed setup even? So that's what I'm going to test now. Just going to get in, load up the open setup, do a lap. Oh dear, Matt.
New fastest lap for Edison, 121.0. Stay behind the line. The leader was just 21.0.
Oh yeah, Texas. Bit wild out there, isn't it? Sometimes. Gotta figure out a better way to do this. Hang on a sec. Bear with. Right, let's give this a go. before switching you guys back on. There you go.
The leader's just done 120.7. There's a car approaching. Stay in your lane.
You know what? I reckon I'm going to use the fixed setup as a base. I just like the way it drives. And if I'm confident in the Porsche Cup, that's when you're fast. I don't know, I can't predict what the VRS setup is going to do. And that's going to make me slow. Simple as that, really. So maybe I can... Cheers, last true Viking. It's good to know. Just don't turn on your front camera.
The exit looks clear. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 28 Celsius.
Disgusting. Well, at least we're back to 4.8k and the license is going in the right direction at least. Hey, we were on 1.0 earlier. That was an experience. Right, qualifying is beginning. Who we got? Big grid. Big grid, lots of fresh faces.
Your exit is clear. Watch the right line. We have 2 laps to set a decent time.
understeer central. Gone off track anyway. Hey! So that 1.3 number next to the A, basically everybody is graded in iRacing in terms of safety by the letters. So A is the top rating, but then 1.3 is the lower end of A, whereas 4.9 would be at the top end. So it's like a subset of every letter. So if I had an A 2.9, then it would mean that I am safer than an A 1.3. And it goes up and down. After every race, if you've driven a clean race, it goes up. And vice versa. So an A 4.9 is really clean. And the B is less, C is less, the D is less, all that kind of stuff. No worries. It's not like it's self-explanatory, that's the thing. If you're just told what the number means, then you can work the rest out. It's just that it doesn't tell you what it is. Right then and there, you have to learn or be told what it is, and now you know. Simple.
The leader is just done at 120.6. Fastest lap for Edison, 120.6. P5.
Okay, cool. Alright, looks like the fixed setup is basically good for me. So I'll take that. Nope. No, we don't want that, do we? I'm actually preferring the fixed setup because it just fits me better. Red Atlanta, red Atlanta, red Atlanta, there we go. Any changes can be made? Maybe. Nah, I'll leave it as standard. So save current setup, no, because it does get better. Does get better throughout the stint. It's just that I might be a little bit of a disadvantage on the straights, but you know, what can you do? So, looks like it's keeping us as 5th. We've got a fresh batch of drivers coming in here, so there's less names recognisable from earlier in the day. Apart from Martin, it's pretty much it's a foregone conclusion that Renhofer's gonna win. He's so quick. But the rest of them, I've not raced with today, so this will be cool. And that last sector was actually pretty poor for me, so there could have been a few more attempts in it. The last 2 corners was braking a bit too early there. Yeah, so it's something that affects newer people on iRacing more than it does affect people who've been on it for a while, because over time your safety rating will naturally just build as long as you're not really rubbish, you know, and sort of scrappy and constantly going off track. When you join iRacing, you join with a safety rating of rookie, and you can only race in rookie series. That's to basically confine you to the, you know, the backroom brawls of getting into the ladder. So you start as a rookie, then you'll move on to D license, and once you open up D license, once you are granted D license, you can take part in faster series like GT4 and stuff like that, I think. This is a C class series, so you have to be C at minimum to take part in Porsche Cup. And then there's some that are locked behind B, mostly the multi-class stuff. And there's only one or two that are locked behind A. B gives you basically everything. No, not at all. Race what you can and what you like. I've been on iRacing for a while, but there is actually every chance that I might have spent more time, maybe not now, but I spent more time on Gran Turismo 1 and Gran Turismo 2. Combined between the two of them, probably spent a ton of time. So don't worry about it. But when you're ready and you feel like you've built it up, then, you know, hop on over to iRacing. When the day comes, you'll be greeted warmly. Right, let's go. Yeah, AC Evo is definitely worth a look. I just hope they take it in the right direction. I hate the Unreal Engine for driving games. Unreal Engine is not doing it for me. Right. Is this the last race of the day?
The track temp is 27
We're gonna find
Celsius. P5. Alright Daniel, stay calm, focus. Go! On your left. Still there. Hold your line. Still there. He's still there.
He's keeping it there.
He's still there. Hold your line.
He is absolutely committed.
Hold your line. Clear.
He's got it.
Decent start. We can build something.
Oh, he absolutely fought for that. I can't whinge. And he's off. See ya. It's just a funny circumstance. They're very confident on the fixed setup. This is night and day to me. Hey Lincoln, nice to see you. It's been a while.
Sector 1 is number 3 off the pace.
You hold your breath through that whole sequence. You really do. I would just much rather. I'd much rather a Asetek Corsa just stuck with this, with whatever engine it uses. Unreal Engine just doesn't. I don't think it's the right thing to use. But there's probably big advantages to it as well. Right, it's a race of attrition.
That's the fastest lap of the race. The guy in front has just done a 120.9.
Confidence I can take it through there is brilliant. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Come on now, turn me along. Yeah, ACC uses Unreal Engine, and I gotta say, it can look pretty. It just doesn't look real.
Okay, Daniel, stay close.
In a weird way, it's strange. It just doesn't look like I'm really playing it.
It's just done 120.4. That was at 120.7.
Whoa!
Keep it within the track limits.
Right on him now, come on.
Side's clear.
I mean, that was an absolute flipping
Still there.
Hail Mary.
Still there. Still there.
Oh,
Hold your line. Clear left. Left side.
oh, oh. Ah, man. Ah, dear.
Yellow flag.
Whoa, stay there.
Okay, Daniel, you just cut the track.
I don't think that was his fault. Ah, Now, does it drive straights? That's all I want to know. Oh,
Left side, clear left.
God!
Car left. Clear left. Car ahead is Bernard.
Well, she definitely ain't driving straight now.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left. V14.
Ah, that was all going so well.
Hold the track. Force them to find the gap.
I think the rear wing's still fine.
The gap 2 bars.
It might just be a tiny bit of... Ah, that was so good. That was going to be great. That was setting up to be a sweet race, that was. I don't blame him for it. I think I drifted off my side of the track and there was no coming back from that.
Gap 2 Bernard. Ahead is now 0.9. You've just done a 22.1.
At least I didn't take him out.
That was a 21.9. Your relay Bernard in. The gap's now 0.4.
Oh,
Right.
he did what I did.
Come on, Daniel. Good stuff.
Yeah, this is the session best lap delta, and obviously I've just lost some time, just dodging Ethan. But yeah, I think the times are definitely down.
Gap 2 Bernard behind us now 0.9. It's on your apexes. Wait for the chances to come, mate. V13. That lap was at 22.4.
basically it's the car is really squirrely on the power turning left, so up here. Yeah, he made contact with me, but I think it was, at least in the back of my mind, it's me moving on his line. And then, you know, when that happens, when you cross over their nose, you're just going to go around.
Car left. Still there. Still there. Clear left. Don't panic, we'll get it back. Stewards and Walker's about track limits, keep it between the lines.
Ah, such a shame.
Okay, Daniel, that's half
Yeah, I
distance.
think it was.
Fuel levels are
I think it wasn't his fault. We'll watch the replay, but I don't think it could be blamed on him. If I'd have kept to my half of the track, would have been okay. And maybe I should have backed out, but you know, you got the inside. You're going to try that, ain't you? Like the saying goes, if you no longer go for a space, you're no longer a racing car. Nah, not gonna run a 24-hour spa. These endurance events, the long ones, are really difficult to slot in, unfortunately.
Okay, mate, we really think we should
If you're
use this
taking
car.
part though, have a good time. I know one or two of you are.
Captain Bernard, ahead is now 1.1. The lap time was 1:21.9.
Best of luck to you if you do. I'm sure it'll be grand. It's a shame. It's a shame to have to just limp home for the limp home for the rest of the race. That was cooking up a good one. That was.
Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
Yeah, race lap. That's the overlay you can see on the screen. So race lap provides the telemetry. You can see that when I'm on the straight,
So Bernard, ahead is now
you can see that my steering wheel is a little bit off to the right because this thing's twisted. Come on, Red Atlanta, put me out of my misery.
You've just done a 121.7. Sector 1 is 0.5 off the pace.
This thing drives like a sandwich. Yeah, write that down.
The gap to Bernard ahead is increasing. It's now 2.8.
What cone?
Great wheel.
Steers like a bagel. Drives like a donut. This thing drives like a donut, doesn't it?
How many space will you?
This thing stops like a sausage. Yeah, it breaks like a biscuit, doesn't it?
That lap time was 121.9. P14. Okay, Daniel, you're reeling. Bernard in. The gap is now 2.7.
Yeah, this is this right here, what you're watching now is equivalent to throwing flowers on a casket. This race is dead. I just hope for some crumbs thrown my way.
That was 121.8.
Ooh, snap. Snappy snap. It's like driving a parallelogram. Sha! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, like that.
The car behind is reeling you in. The gap is now 3.6.
Final lap after this. And then release. Sweet release.
Last lap, that was 22.1.
Man, I'm running on empty. What a day. Good Lord. I am absolutely shattered. That was a mega day. At times it felt a bit like watching a 0-0 scoreline.
Yellow flag.
But well.
V14, that's it. We're done.
Let's see what happened there then. What happened? Pace car. Yeah, that's not my fault. It's an incident. But I do sort of come in from quite far back, so he doesn't take anything from that. Yeah, he just continues on with his day. See what it looked like from Nick's point of view. I shouldn't have. I should have just backed out. Should have backed out, but yeah, whatever. Just a racing incident. No ill will. Was racing clean up until then, so no reason to believe it would be, careless. It was actually pretty solid. That's what happened before. Got a great drive out the outside, left me loads of room. Kept it there. If you can go too wide through here, if you can go too wide through there, you can go too wide through anywhere. I think I actually just thought that he was. I think I just thought that he was not that far ahead. Yeah, I thought I was further alongside. Regardless of what he did, I was heading over to his half of the track because the car got a little bit loose there, so I would have definitely have crossed over him and maybe even taken him out. So although it sucks a little bit, that's probably the lesser of all evils in that scenario. Not really his fault. I was gonna be. It's not like I was completely under control. You know what I mean? As soon as that steering wheel wiggles, that would have been it. So it was an accident waiting to happen, and I probably should have backed it out. But there you go. Had a great race up until then. Right then, folks. That concludes it. I am beat. Road Atlanta and Porsche Cup seems to be a particularly grueling combo that takes it out of you physically and mentally. So yeah, that will be the end of today's stream. Not going to do another one. And yeah, wow, blimey. So those of you who have been watching, really appreciate it. Having you guys there makes it all so much more fun. So join us again next week. Same again, Tuesday. Porsche Cup. Okay. Whatever track the Porsche Cup is on, that's where we'll be. But up until then, thank you very much for sitting on my shoulder, making every race a lot more entertaining. Really appreciate it. It's been a fun one, a bit abrasive, maybe a little bit of a mixed bag, but there were definitely some good moments in there, and I'm sure you'll see them pop up on a YouTube short or something. And obviously the little highlights video I do pod out on Friday. I'll still keep doing them for a while. But in honesty, if there's a good moment, it's probably just going to be clipped. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I can't keep doing them. Take a lot of time, really. But in any case, have yourself a lovely evening, afternoon, whatever you're doing. Nice day. As for me, I'm going to get a kettle on and just recover, because that was hard work. That I'm sweating like a sandwich. So enjoy yourselves, have yourselves a lovely day, evening, and see you on Tuesday, next Tuesday. Enjoy.